Thanks for joining me. About to start a little bit editing for today. Glad you stopped by. All right, let's see. Oh, hello. Hello. Good morning. Thank you guys for stopping in. James Tucker here. I'm about to continue editing, coming close to finishing up this first episode of this series I'm putting here on my channel called Is That True? And it looks into, facts, rumors, myths that we all hear across the internet, off the internet. One of the first ones is one I heard years and years and years ago, that if you, over the course of, a year, you swallow a number of spiders in your sleep. So that's coming up. Short little bits with humor and facts. And these take me a little bit of time to put together because I got to do some research. I want to make sure what information I'm giving to you, even though I'm giving it to you in a humorous way, that it's factual. Because I'm looking up myths, long-held myths. And people hate to let go of long-held myths. So check out my channel and do me a favor, if you like what you see, subscribe to it. I've got a lot of content on there. I've been on YouTube for a long time, and I finally am starting to focus on building up my monetization and building up my viewers. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm closing in on 500 subscribers, and I'd like you guys to help me out if you don't mind. Subscribe, pass my channel on to some people you know. Help me get over this hurdle. You know how it is. If you're on here and you're trying to do the same thing, every little bit helps. So I do appreciate it. So I'm going to start doing a little bit of work here. And as I do, what I try to do is when I have viewers, I keep a peek over here, try to talk to you a little bit and continue to work. So right now I'm going to open up. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. I try to get on every day and do a little bit of live streaming, vertical live streaming. I really like it. It kind of is like I have some company in the edit bay. This is my little edit corner in my home. Have my equipment over here. I'll pan it a little bit. Have my little minimal setup. I used to have a really full-fledged editing studio in my garage, but we converted that into an apartment. But I used to have a full-fledged editing studio with green screen, backdrops. I would even bring in flats and shoot stuff back there. So now I have my small little editing base here, but I primarily am an actor, a director, and an editor. So I still go out on union acting jobs. You can look me up on IMDb, James Adam Tucker, and I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Now I'm going to try to get to a little bit of work here and talk to you when I can. I'm checking these. Hello, everyone. Thanks for saying hi. Thank you. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Going to open up Premiere now and move back onto. I've made some good progress yesterday. I'm closing in on my rough cut for uh, Is That True? I laid out all the content. I came up with a style that I kind of like. It kind of is reminiscent of a children's picture book, I guess you could call it. I don't know if that's a style already. You know, nothing's really new, a professor told me years ago. But it's kind of like a child's picture book with voiceover. I'm doing the voiceover. And like I said, I researched the information that I'm talking about. One topic per video. And I have a plan of a running time, either 30 seconds, 1 minute, but actually my first one stretched to 2 minutes. So it's just under 2 minutes for the first episode about the spider. So what I plan to do is, as I go forward, develop a template, which I have done already, and I kind of like it. And I don't want to go too crazy. I have a little bit of motion graphics, you know, creative motion graphics moving around here and there. But one thing I did, which I really like, as opposed to using stock photos or stock video, what I'm doing, I'm using some of the Ken Burns effect on photos that I create with ChatGPT. Everybody knows how great that is now, and all the different online artificial intelligence tools for creating photos and stuff. I'm not too into the video. I think it's great, but I think it's overused. And it's just, you know, I'm not ready to get into it. I guess maybe because I'm a traditional filmmaker. I like to shoot my own footage. Okay, it looks like everyone is gone for now, so I'll get to work. Oh, hello. 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 How are you? Thanks for joining me, James Tucker. Please check out my channel at the link below. Find out some more stuff about me. Longtime actor, director, and video editor. And so here on YouTube, creating some original content. So I'm trying to get myself set up to start my day. I had a really good day yesterday. I made a lot of progress. And I kind of really like this live streaming. Oh. Hello. Doing some color correction. James Tucker. Check me out at the link below. I appreciate it. Editor, actor, and director. You'll find some of my work at my link below. Thanks for taking a peek. I'm going to keep talking when I can. Appreciate you guys stopping in. I'm doing some color correction Let me turn this around here so you don't have to just look at me. I'm doing some color correction on this project that I've been working on yesterday. Uh, what I'm trying to decide here is what I want to do with this. I know I want to take some of the saturation out. So let's start messing around a bit. That's way too much. Sometimes what I do is I push it way too much, and then I see what it's going to look like. So let's see if I go -80. That's too much. Whoa. Mm-hmm. And it's a little bit too much red. Let's mess around with this a little bit. That's not bad. Might need to be a little bit brighter. I think I doubled up on the filter by mistake. Alright, let's get out of here. Sometimes I waste time in this coloring setting. I need to only use this really when I'm at the last stages of it. So I'm going to go back to my edit settings, because I can quickly look and see what filters I have attached. So what I'm doing wrong here is when I paste the attributes, I don't want to paste the motion changes or the time changes or anything else that I put here. All I want to do is replace the effect. There we go. So that's what I wanted to do. So I just want to replace the effect, because I have a little effect on this. The spider comes down. It's kind of dark, but it's supposed to be night. So I already set that up. I kind of like that. And I'm going to go ahead and put the same filter here. So I'm going to paste the attributes from that Lumetri filter here. Yeah, that's much better. I'm kind of happy with it. So I'm going to continue to go through and put that filter on the other ones that are at night. Thank you. Just kept taking me a couple of moments. And I don't want to change any of the motion of the size of the images. Yeah, I think it's good. Could be a little bit, the images could be a little bit better from the beginning, but I can live with it. I might go back and do another polish once I get it where I want it. This one might need a little extra processing, so I'm going to paste the attributes and see. Nope, that fits. She's a little, I might take a little bit more out of the saturation on this one. Let's see how that stacks up with this. Oh yeah, pretty good. It needs to be a little brighter. Not that bright. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that works. I think that works. Okay. And then this. It's a little bright, but I think I'll just let that stand as it is. Let's see. Let me see. I'll put a filter on there and see what I can do with that. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and I'm going to go scene by scene. I'm going to cut by cut. I'm going to color correct and see if I can get this to where I want it. And I think I can. It looks pretty good so far. I just keep going back and looking at what I've done so far, and I'm happy with the nighttime scenes. I'm doing some really stop motion, well, what you would call, I guess, keyframe stop motion with Premiere. It's really simplistic, but I kind of like it. I might take a little bit. I'm going to grab the effect, the filter, put it on this daytime scene, and I might take a little bit out of there. Hello, hello. Nice to have you stop by. Check out my website. If you like what you see, subscribe and follow me. I've got some nice comedy on there, and this is one of my first series with some humor to it that I'm making exclusively for YouTube, called Is That True? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. So I'm going to go into effects control in the lumetri filter. I might take a little bit of the, I like the exposure, I like the contrast of this picture. I might take a little bit of the highs down, the highlights. So where's that? That here? Oh no, here. See if I can take it down just a little bit. Oh yeah. Kind of like that. Let's see what put it on and off. Oh no, that kind of washed it out some. So I won't do that. What I might need to do is bring the blacks down a little bit. Yeah. That's exactly what I needed to do. Bring the blacks down just a little bit, and it makes the picture look a little bit punchier. I'll give you a quick peek right here. So what I did was I brought the blacks down just a little bit. I like the orange haze over here, so let me turn the filter on and give you an idea of what it looks like when it's on and off. Okay, that's off. It's a little bit. That's off. Now it's on. You can see the blacks a little bit punchier. I'm not sure whether I should do anything with the white level. Let's see. No, I should probably just leave that. I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overprocess it, because I kind of like how it was. Nice and simple. So that's the night shot. Then that's the morning. Then this is here. So I'm going to do a new filter. I'm going to save this. I'm going to go shot by shot. Instead of trying to use what I use a lot, is I use an adjustment layer, and I just make an overall color correction when I'm working on projects that are just, you know, not in need of much color correction, just the basic color correction. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go with this one since we have some day shots. I'm going to try my hand at seeing what a nice white balance would do. I got a pretty good piece of white over here on the window. Oh, beautiful. So if the daytime shots can look this good, then I got it made. I really like that. I brought the, what that did was it mainly affected the tint and the exposure and the temperature, the color temperature. So that really made a big difference. Let me show you the big difference on and off. That's on, that's off. So yeah, I'm going to go through, continue with my plan of going through shot by shot and doing the color correction. So yeah, actually, to tell you the truth, I might benefit from trying to test the white level here. Let's try this. Where do I have some a nice white level? Maybe not too many spots in this photo. Let's try to use the pavement in front of this house. Yeah, kind of like that a little. It brought the level of the sun down a bit too much. I think I'm going to undo that. I kind of like that sun, but I might take a little bit of the red out. It might be a little too much for my taste. Let's see, I'm going to go to the color wheel down here, and I'm going to go to the mid-tones, and I'm going to come back over here a little bit towards the blue. Or maybe the blue and green, yeah. I'm going to go extreme, okay. Now I'm going to go back to where it was. Maybe in the highlights. Yeah. What I'm not liking is the highlights. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of that out. Okay, good. I'm happy with that. Again, these shots are really quick. So they are like that. I love that. So I could probably use, I'm gonna see if I can use the same daytime filter for this shot. I'm going to paste the attributes only. Beautiful. Now I'm going to try this next shot. I'm going to paste the attributes only. Beautiful. So both of those are nice. I like that. I like that. Like that. Like that. This gets a little grainy here, but it's okay. I blew it up a little bit too much, but now this was one I was worried about. I'm going to start with a fresh filter on this one because what happens is that the color was really extreme on this one. So let's give it a try. And I do have some white in there, which I like, the letters of the book. Check this message real quick up here. It says Adobe sent me 3 kick off your creative career, 3 months of 3 months of what is this? Something is said about Level Up, which is partnering with Creative Mornings to bring you a series of online workshops. So I'm not interested in that. I saw something on here, 3 months of LinkedIn Premium. Let's see what that looks like. I haven't tried LinkedIn Premium yet, but let's see if I get it for free. So I am a Creative Cloud member. I'm going to log in. I'm going to see what they're talking about here. I might try out that. Let's see what this offer is for 3 months of LinkedIn Premium. LinkedIn is kind of a, I don't like it sometimes. I'm gonna think about this. I don't know whether I should do it or not, but 3 free months of LinkedIn. I really don't know if LinkedIn is valuable. I'm constantly looking for. I'm constantly looking for new clients. I'm a freelance editor, as you probably know if you looked at my website. So I'm constantly looking for new clients, and I really don't know if LinkedIn. I see a lot of job offers on there, but I kind of think LinkedIn is partial scam. I know a lot of people won't want to hear that, but the job offers on there, some of them seem weird, and they get so many applicants, there's no way they can look at them all. I know they probably have artificial intelligence going through doing the initial sort for the jobs, but let me get back to work. I have a lot of work to do. Okay, so I'm going to put that Lumetri filter on here. Where is it? I'm going to grab one, put it on here. This is one that was worrying me. And I'm going to go back to control. So I'm going to open the basic control. I'm going to do first thing is a basic color correction. And I think this will be a good, this book right here will be a good start for white. Nope, bad. Maybe this spider, maybe this here. I might have to do it manually. Nope, bad. Okay, so that's not working. So what I'm going to do is do it by hand. I know this needs to be, wait, let's see, I have another wide shot. Oh, okay, so I have a wide shot. Let me do the wide shot first. I'm going to remove this filter from the little shot, from the close-up, and I'm going to grab a Lumetri filter, put it here on the wide shot, and I have more access to white. Like maybe that lamp in the background is supposed to be white. So I'm going to grab that. Or, let's see. No, this is just really weird. So what I'm going to do, in that case, I'm going to go to the color wheels down here. And do it by hand. So I'm going to go to the mid-tones, and there's definitely too much red. I'm going to come down towards the blue. Yes. That makes it a little bit cooler. Then I'm going to go to the highlights and come down towards the blue. I like that even more. And then I'm going to go to the shadows, and I'm going to come down and even remove more red. Okay, good. I like that. So now what I'm going to do is go back up to the basic, where's that? Oh, basic color. Oh, light. I'm going to bump up the exposure just a little bit. What did I do here? Oh, one stop. Okay, there's one stop. That's not bad. And what I might do also is go down here and take a little bit out of the saturation. Not that much. Let's undo that. Oh, did I have the wrong thing? No, when I adjust the saturation, it's not working. What I might do then is go here. I'm going to tint the shadows a little bit more towards blue. It's a little bit too much red. I know what maybe I'll go to intensity. Let's see if that will do something. So intensity wasn't actually doing anything. Let's bring the blacks down a little. Oh yeah, that helps. Maybe not that much. I like that. What about the white level? I'm going to try that. Bring the white level up a little. Maybe right there. That's nice. And it's still too much red for me. So what I might do is see if I can tint it a little bit. That's too much. That's too much towards green. Put that back. Let's bring it down a little bit. Or let me try the color temperature. No. Too red. Let's just bring the saturation. Let's put the saturation back where it was. It's still a little bit too red for me. Okay, let me go back here. Let me go back to these color wheels again. Maybe the middle needs to be a little bit more towards blue. Everything a little bit further away from red. Everything a little bit further away from, that's too much. That's nice. That's getting too much away from green. Too much green. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay, this is not going to be perfect, but I kind of like it. So I'm going to take this filter, I'm going to copy this, and put it on the close-up. So I copy the attributes, and I'm going to paste the attributes on the close-up. Good. So we're going to go from here to back when she was a little girl, to boom, there. And then here. Okay. And then here. So what I'm going to do is use the wide shot here, and then I'll bring the same thing like I just did. I'll color correct the wide shot first, and then I'll go back and correct. Hey, hello everyone. Thanks for watching. Doing some color correcting on my first episode of Is This True for YouTube. It's a humorous look at myths and stories and wild accusations that we all hear these days. Some humorous, some serious, but all with a humorous look to dig down and get the truth and let you know if it's true. Short little bits, nothing long. I'm not going into any long explanation, not bringing on any experts. I'm going to do my own research, find out what I think, and then give you my opinion. Sometimes it'll be 30 seconds, sometimes it'll be a minute. The first one is 2 minutes. So it's called Is That True? And you'll be able to find it on my channel right now. And if it does good, I might spin it off into a different channel. But for now, think small, focus, make the best episodes I can, get them out there, have you guys look at them, and you'll be the judge whether you think it's good or not. So let me get back to color correcting. So I'm going to grab a luminary color filter, put it here. Okay, doing some really basic, I'm not a pro colorist, but I do a lot of color correcting because I do a lot of editing. The great thing is, look, I have a nice white picture frame up here. I have a nice linen white curtain here, so I'll be able to get a nice, I'll be able to do a nice shot with this, a nice color job with this shot right here. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. I'm going to give this a quick shot, let you have a look. Okay, it seems like everybody dropped off for now. One person here. Thanks for joining. If you don't mind, take a look at my channel. If you think you like what's on there, please subscribe and come back. Tell your friends about my channel, Unedited. You'll see it in the link below. Thanks. It'll lead you to my channel. So let me focus. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to open up the effects tab. What I like to do first on these shots that I want to fix, I just do a quick white balance. See what oh, beautiful. So this one gave me a nice quick white balance, and I kind of like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make it simple. I'm going to grab the attributes from this, copy it, and paste it on this close-up I created right here of the woman sleeping. Perfect. So this is what happens when I see the I see her close up, and then I move to the wide shot. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And these are all images. I was originally going to use stock footage, but these are stock stills. But these are all images I created with the help of my new assistant, ChatGPT. It's working out great. I have a paid account, so I don't get locked out when I'm ready to do something. Most of the time, it goes well. So the only thing I want to do with this, I kind of like it. Oh well, I went back. I might. Let's see if I crush the blacks on this a little bit. I'm moving too fast. Let's see. I usually like to crush the blacks just a little. Yes. Perfect. I'm going to go back to the shot before it because I forgot to do that there. Crush the blacks just a little, -10 maybe. What was this one? Oh yeah, -10. Bring her down just a little bit more. That's good. The close-up kind of green, but it'll be fine. So I'm going to go back to this next shot, which is the courtroom. I think I had the filter on there. That's probably all I'm going to do on this. Let's see. Crush the blacks just a little. That's a pretty clean shot. Let me see how it looks on and off. Yeah, I like it. I don't want to do too much because I kind of like how these colors were created. This one's going to be nice too because I have the white image of the ghost in the back, and I can do a white balance and see how that looks. So I'm going to grab my effect, geometric color, put that on there. Then I'm going to go back to edit control, and I'm going to do a quick white balance using these ghosts. Beautiful. And I might crush the black just a little. Nice. So what I like to do too is once I get a setting I like, I turn it on and off. And I look in the shadows and the details. I like it. Like I said, I'm not going crazy trying to color correct these. Because even though I want these to be good, I don't want to take a crazy amount of time. I want to do each episode in under a week, 5 days, including the research. I have a bunch of ideas already, so I don't have to worry about ideas, thankfully. Let me do a quick look here. Let's see what people think. Overall, do people think Indeed is worth the money? if you're looking for new clients for your remote editing business. I ask ChatGPT a lot of questions these days. I really, I really like it. Okay, so they did get me some ideas of better alternatives seeking remote clients, because I'm really not looking for just a straight out um, employee position. All right, so I understand that. Really, it's not worth it to me for Indeed, and I knew that. Even they give me 3 months free, I'm not even interested in that. So I'm going to continue to go back on, stay on point with what I'm doing here. Continue my color correcting. Let's see, so I'm going to go to Effects Control. Hello, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. James Tucker here, doing some color correcting. Please check my website when you get a moment. If you like what you see, I have a lot of comedy on there, stuff I've edited, new stuff I'm creating. I'm moving forward towards monetization. I'm almost at my first big plateau of 500 subscribers, and I would love to have you come join me as one of the subscribers. I'm creating content that I think is going to be entertaining. Not trying to sell you anything. I do offer consulting services, but it's not anything formal. You know, I work with people based on what they need. I'm not trying to teach you how to make money on YouTube or any of that kind of stuff, or how to find clients. If you have a project you're working on and you need some advice or help from somebody who's been doing it been in this business, either acting, directing, and editing for over 35 years, I'm the guy to talk to, can answer your specific questions. That's what I offer. But I got a lot of free advice that I already give on the channel, and that's one of the reasons I'm doing this. I give away all the advice that I've learned over the years, want to share, and willing to answer questions. So let's go back to my color correcting. So, this shot I like too. I might just do the white balance first and see what I get. I have some white walls in the background which look nice. Beautiful. Oh, wow. Day and night. So I love that shot. You know what? I'm not going to do anything else to that. I like it. I could crush the blacks a little. I can't resist. So let me try it a little bit. Yes, yes. One of my favorite shots already. So one of my favorite shots. I love it. And I did get pretty consistent characters. Let me save this. I did get pretty consistent characters out of ChatGPT during this project. Sometime here and there I had to go back multiple times and try to get her to, I call ChatGPT her, try to get her to stay consistent with the characters. But ultimately, most of the time, it was great. Right on point. I really don't need to do much to this spider. I might I might just go in here, this comic spider, and go in here and bring the blacks down. Just, oh yeah, bring the blacks down just a little bit. Did you see that? Let me show you. I'm going to turn lumetri off. That's with it off. A little soft around the edges. Boom. Black. Really pop. I'm going to bring it down a little bit more. There you go. I like that. I'm going to save that. Very happy with that. And this is shot by shot color correction. This looks really good. So what I'm going to do is grab a filter for this one. I'm going to grab myself a filter. What time is it? Oh, I'm doing good. It's only 10 o'clock. I spent some time today getting ready to start. A lot of times I waste a lot of time getting ready to start. But today I don't think I did too bad. So I'm going to go here. I'm probably just going to, I'm not going to color correct this because I like how that looks. I might just crush the black just a little. Let me see how it looks with it on and off. Oh yeah, it makes the space pop. I like that. So I'm going to save that. I'm not going to do much with that. Now this is one I'm going to work on a little bit. It won't be that bad though. It's back to the bedroom, but I'm going to do individual. I'm going to grab the lumetri filter, and that's going to go on. I need to unlock the track. I had the tracks locked. I'm going to put the lumetri filter. Oh, I think I have a wide shot. I'm going to do the wide shot first. So I'm going to put the lumetri filter on the wide shot. I divided this image into two parts. And let's see if I color correct the door. I'm not sure if that door is supposed to be white, but let's give it a try. No. So I'm going to do this one by hand. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go down here to the color wheel. And obviously you can see there's too much red. So I'm going to go inside my color wheel. I'm going to move down away from red. That's a little bit good. Now we're going to go to the highlights, do the same thing. Yes, that looks much better already. Now we're going to go to the shadows and move a little bit away from red on the shadows. Yes, yes, I like that. So what I might do is I leave that there, and then I'm going to, I might crush the blacks a little again. I like to crush those blacks. It just seems to me to make the image pop. So I'm going to go to color. I'm going to go to temperature. Sometimes I forget where it's hidden. Oh, light and dark. So it's under the triangle, exposure triangle under light. So I'm going to, yep, there we go. Just a little. Let's see. Let's see put it on and off. Oh yeah, much better. I might make it a little bit brighter. I might bring exposure up just a little. Oh, not that much. That's too much. So let's leave it there. And then that means since I brought the exposure up, what I probably have to do is go back down to those color wheels under creative. Let's see, I think that's what I am. Yeah. Yep, no, not those ones. I want to go to the big ones under color wheel right here. And now I have too much red again, so I'm going to go a little bit further in the midtones. That's too much green. That's a little bit better. And here, and then in the shadows. Whoops, that's too much. Sometimes you go too much. Yeah, I'm going too much in the shadows. Just a little bit in the shadow. Actually, what I might do is I might leave the shadow alone. Let's see. Doing it by hand sometimes can be extremely hard. So then I'm going to go back up to wherever they have saturation. See if I can take a little bit of the color out of overall everything. Too much. Just a little. too much. Boy, not happy with that at all. Let's see. So there's a bunch of things I can do, but let's try this tent. No. Color temperature, I can try that. That's a little better, yeah. Yeah. I still think it looks a little too saturated. Let's see. When I tried to remove some of the saturation, I still have a little bit too much green. Let's see if I do this. No, that's not working. Something says remove color. I don't want to do that. So this one, I knew this one was going to be a little difficult. See if I can remove some tint out of the shadow. No, that didn't do anything. Let's say tint out of the highlight. Still too much green, it appears to be, but that's not doing anything. Intensity. Maybe if I bring that down a little bit. Let's see if I turn that. That might help. Yeah. Still not exactly where I want it, but I think this is going to do. Because this is kind of like a otherworldly shot anyway, because you see their bedroom in space. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. It's not great, but I can live with it. Still a little bit too much green. See if I can figure out how to get rid of some of this green. Oh. Yes, I think that's much better. Yes, yes, yes. What I did was I removed some of the saturation. So what I'm going to do is, before I mess it up, I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove this filter. Actually, that's what I'm going to do on the close-up, and then I'm going to copy this filter, copy, and then I'm going to paste the attributes on top of this one. Beautiful. Yes. Even this close-up looks better than I thought I was going to be able to get this. So ultimately what it was I needed to remove some of the saturation, which I did. I did the color, I had to do the color correcting, and then it's pretty good. It's not, it could be, you know what, I like this. It's like I said, it's a kind of a special effects shot with them in the outside. And then the spider, I'm going to see if I want to do any correction on the last shot here, which is the spider crawling away. So that's my spider I found on Motion Array. I have a subscription with Motion Array, and I go there a lot. They don't have a lot of video effects, but video stock footage, but sometimes I find some really good stuff there. So they don't have a lot, but when I look out, when I do find something, I'm usually really happy with it. So what I might want to do here, let's try just a basic white balance first using this door. Beautiful. I love it. So what I'm going to do is crush the blacks on the spider just a little. I love to crush those blacks. So let's see, on and off. What you do when you're trying to see how much of a difference it made, you turn the filter off. Yes, 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 yes. So I like that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to render this and look at it a few times and see if I want to move on. And I think I should. I'm going to lock it. I like to lock the tracks so I don't make a mistake. I'm going to save it. And I'm going to render it. So there we go. It's rendering. And we're going to see how this turns out. Take a little sip of my coffee here. I'm going to see how this turns out. And then I will move on to the music. I did the editing yesterday, and I was able to decide on where to burn in a little bug at the bottom. And then I also was able to decide, well, editing really, I created all the elements in ChatGPT, all the still realistic photos, and that was great. I mean, it's unbelievable that I can just, work with ChatGPT as a tool and create these visuals that I want for these videos. It takes time, but it's really worth it. I remember it would be really hard to search through stock footage and expensive. So again, this is a barely 2 minute, just a little over a couple of seconds over 2 minutes. I might even shorten the black some. Okay, I'm watching it now. First, I'm going to do the sound effects, I think.
Yes. Classic bedtime horror story.
I'll give you a little preview.
Dreaming of that thing you wish you had said for that pain or prison. Then, wham! Spider. Right? Supposedly, you swallow 8 spiders a year in your sleep, which, if true, means you're unknowingly being part of a midnight spider buffet every damn year. Let me save you a lifetime therapy on ruined pillowcases. That's status, as in more beta from your cousin's scripted fortune. That charming bedtime myth has 0 scientific value. Here's the real reason we like spiders in the sleep. Spiders want as much to do with you and your snort, twitchy face as you want to do with your ear. They don't see us as right. They don't even see us as interesting. To a spider, you are haunted furniture. In fact, your breathing, your heartbeat.
Oh, you know what I did? I just thought of something. I'm going to make a cut. I kind of like where it says,
to a spider, you are
right there, I'm going to cut. Oh, no. I'll reveal the ghosts later. Let's see.
They don't even see us as interesting. To a spider,
They don't even see what's interesting. So what I'll do is I'll cut the video, the still image, and I'll zoom in a little bit. I'm going to zoom in on the man or woman, so you can't tell what that is behind them. Whoop, not like that. Probably like this. And then reveal it.
with your face as you want to do with your ear. They don't see us as play. They don't even see us as interesting. To a spider, you are haunted furniture.
Yeah, see, that's nice. I won't reveal the ghost behind them until haunted furniture.
Breathing, your heartbeat, your dream views. They all signal vibrations. And to a spider, those vibrations scream, warning, human landmass detected. So they stay away from it. Even if somehow the spider got brave, mounted your head like Mount Everest, and took a leap of faith, the odds of it landing perfectly in your open mouth, let's just say you have a better chance of being hit by lightning or winning the lottery, while also being in outer space. And if you're thinking, what if my mouth is open? Well, unless you sleep like a dead fish, you're probably snoring. And guess what snoring does? Scares off spiders. And people. So no, you don't eat 8 spiders a year. The only real danger spiders pose in your sleep is the time you used to believe in this nonsense. Now go to bed and maybe clean up on it.
Now, what I just thought of too was here. Should I put an answer, yes or no? So the question, the show is a question. Is that true? Yes, maybe I should. That might be nice. Another little graphic. So I'm going to go here and see what kind of, the answer, is that true? The answer is no. I could create something that says, I need a logo. Let's see. So I'm going to go back into my Is That True folder up here. And back to the summary. And I'm going to tell ChatGPT what I need. I need a PNG text graphic that says the answer is no. That fits with the style of black graphics, text lettering that you created for the title of the show. Is that true? So give me a sample PNG on a white background with transparent background. So let's see what they come up with. And I might put that up here somewhere. And I might use that in the series as so at the end I always answer the question. So I'm going to wait and see what they come up with. Check my email while it's working. Got some stuff from backstage. I don't like backstage. They're paying sometimes. They send me roles, but they want me to pay to submit to the roles. But they never have enough roles for me to have a full membership. Thanks for joining me. Hi, James. I'm doing some editing on the first episode of my new series here for YouTube called Is That True? We're going to look into myths, stories, things people believe for years and people believe their whole life, and see if there's truth to it. See if I can find out where it originated. The first one I'm doing is that I knew about it when I was a kid, where they say over a year you swallow, 8 spiders a year. So I looked up that myth. I found out where it came from. I found out other people have researched it already. And so I just put my own little teeny humorous spin on it, and I created a video. So that's what I'm going to be doing with this YouTube series called Is That True? Looking into these myths and some of these stories you hear. Not all of them. Most of the things I'm probably looking into originated before the internet. So, but the internet's going to help me find out where they came from and why people believe these things are true. And then quickly answer it. Each episode is going to be either 30 seconds, 1 minute, or the longest, at the longest, is two minutes. My first one just barely reaches 2 minutes. So that's going to be my first one. And then the rest are going to be somewhere, some variation under that. If I ever did make a big one, it'd have to be really something special. Okay, let's see what I have up here. Oh, I just thought of something. Created in the style of how they do on the Academy Awards, where they say, and the answer is maybe 3 dots and then no, and make no bigger. So give that a try. And the answer is with 3 ellipses and then no, but also make it very high quality lettering. It needs to be really sharp so that it could be printed on a poster if necessary. So it needs to be very professional, high quality graphics. So I'm going to try this again. They gave me some lettering. It looks nice, but it's kind of raggedy a little. So I thought of an idea to try to use that thing they do in Academy Awards. And the answer is See if let's see if the prompt was clear enough for them to understand what I was talking about. So again, I'm getting really good working with ChatGPT. I have the paid version, and I'm really enjoying it.
Yes.
Oh,
Classic.
I was rendering that again. So I'm really enjoying it. So yes, again, if you like my content, please go check out my channel at the link below. It'll take you right to my channel, and give me a subscribe if you don't mind. I'm trying to get up to my first milestone, which will be 500 subscribers, and I'm moving forward. Thank you.
So no, you don't eat dead spiders real. The only real dangerous spiders poison you sleep is the time you use to believe in this nonsense. Now go to bed and maybe clean up a little.
Mhm. And the answer is no. I like it. I like the little specks there too. So I'm going to download that onto the desktop. Okay. So what I'm going to do is save that. I'm going to put it inside my project file down here for is that true? Put a copy in there. Put it in here with the video. No, I should put it in here with the wherever is that true is. Click the wrong file. on my second hard drive. So I keep having a hard time trying to find out where that second file is. Let's see. I probably need to do something to make it more consistent about where I'm storing that file. I assumed it was. Oh, here it is right here. I don't know why I keep overlooking it. There's a file. It says editing. Is that true? I'm going to put it in there. And then what I'm going to do is put a backup inside Unedited, which is the name of my channel. And then what I'll do on the final one, I'll put it on this desktop right here. So what I want to do is go back and go to the second hard drive. Is that true editing? So that's where it is on the second hard drive. I'm going to grab that and bring it into Premiere. Sometimes you have to remember actually where you put this stuff. Oh yeah, here's the main title right here. Is that true? And then I'll probably have to later make a, because I'm interchanging the color, black and white. So I'm going to keep black and white, but depending upon the background of the video, use it where necessary. Because sometimes you can't see, if it doesn't show up good, it'll have to be black. Or if the background is white, like it is here, it's going to have to be black. So this is still giving me a hard time. Every time I go here, I keep forgetting, not forgetting, but I know where I'm putting it. But every time I go here, second hard drive, I just have to follow alphabetical order. Oh, there it is. Right after H. So I'm going to open it up, and it should be in here somewhere. And the answer is no. So I'm going to open that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this in here and see what, whoops. No, you know what I need to do? I need to put this, I don't need to have it above my, I need to put it down here. And I probably should let it pop on. Okay, so it's going to be, now I don't like it. I'm just going to have to make it solid black. Yeah, solid black looks better. The speckling I thought was going to work, didn't work. It looks too, say make the letters so I told them make the letters solid black, and it's going to happen pretty quick. All right, thanks for stopping in. I'm James Tucker. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. If you get a moment, go check out my channel. If some of you've done it already, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm creating humorous content. Normally my content that I create as far as an actor, director, is all dramatic, heavy stuff. But I do have a humor that inside me that I never get to use. So I'm going to use that here on my YouTube channel. So check that out, and we'll be creating some stuff for you to take a peek at. So I should be able to get my first episode of Is That True out sometime today. I'm really close. I'm going to add some atmosphere sound effects. I'm not going to get too crazy into the sound effects. Atmospheric, music. I cleaned up the voice already. I just finished the color correcting. I created a logo, which I kind of like, which is going to be really soft in the bottom right, a bug as they call it. I might need to raise the saturation, but on a lot of the light, a lot of the dark images, it's light. I can see it, but so maybe I don't need to go overboard. I don't want it to be. I have it really small in the bottom right. I'll let you see that down here. If you can see, it's kind of far away, but you can take a little peek. Let's see here. So let's see what ChatGPT came out with. Something went wrong. Retry. We're gonna try it again. When you get used to this technology, even though it's new, you expect it to work flawlessly each time. But sometimes it runs into snags. When I started using the free version of ChatGPT, it was good, but I think it's hobbled a bit, so that they hope more people will pay the $20 a month. So I've been paying the $20 a month, and I do see the difference. I really don't run into problems where they tell me it's timed out, come back, tomorrow. So I've run into that problems a lot on the free version. And if you're using it to do some kind of business or something like that, it's good to go ahead and get the paid version. I'm not falling into that. I'm not really interested that much right now in all the artificial intelligence video, even though my career has been in video. That might change once it becomes simpler. I don't like going through all those. I don't like the inconsistency. I can't deal with that. I get frustrated a lot. I'd rather work with real actors who don't change their look from scene to scene. And if I give them a wardrobe, they keep the wardrobe on. So I know it's more difficult dealing with a live person and getting real sets. But as it advances, I might start trying some shorts on it. But it needs to be much more consistent for me. Okay, so they came up with something, but it needs to be widescreen, because what they did was they cut off. All right, let me create this prompt. So what I had to do was go back into ChatGPT and give it a really specific prompt. If you're just starting to use it, that's what works. You need to take the time. It's frustrating, but you can either talk to it or type it in and give it a really specific description of what you want. The more detailed, the better. The more descriptive, the better. So when it creates something, sometimes it won't make it a widescreen, or it won't make it 16:9. It'll just cut off some of the letters, or just cut off the feet, or cut off part of the head. So you need to explain to it that you want to see all of the image, you want a full body of a person. If you want text, you want to be able to read all the text on screen. You want a specific font, you can tell them the font name, or let them come up with a font for an example, and then you can refine it. What it's been doing now for me right here, it's been putting, which I thought was going to be nice, it's been putting little speckles of white in the letter, making it a little decorative. So I thought it was good, but then when I brought it into Premiere and put it on top of my video, it didn't work. It looked like video noise, so I couldn't use that. So now I'm trying to get it to spit out a widescreen 16:9 image, all the letters on screen, obviously a PNG white background, so I can superimpose it over top of the video, and so it's working on it. Again, this is incredible. I mean, I could not have a graphic artist sitting on the desk next to me creating this stuff with Photoshop. There's no way. I mean, I don't. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. I know people are going to be put out of work, but if you have computer skills and you are a graphic artist and you do that, you're going to have to take those skills and move it somewhere else. The same thing happened to me a few years ago with my video production business. That's why I pivoted more into editing. I used to do a lot of video for, oh, let me see what they came up with here. Now I'll put it all on a black background. It looks good. I'm going to tell it to make with a clear PNG background. Keep all the text just the same. I'm wondering if sometimes I'm starting to think is what I'm about to say is funny, but I'm not kidding. I'm starting to think sometimes maybe artificial intelligence is screwing with us when it adds its own stuff. Now it just had put everything on transparent PNG background, and then when it got the letters right, it decides to put a black background. Now I don't know if that was transparent, but it didn't look transparent. And then sometimes when I try to export stuff after a whole bunch of changes, everything's good, and then maybe one minor thing you want, then it'll come up with something on its own. They said it was something called hallucinating, where it comes up with facts or it changes something. It's happened a number of times. It's funny because everything is going good, and then all of a sudden they'll grab a character and stick them in the scene where it's not supposed to be. Something that I did maybe like a day or so ago. It'll grab a character and bring it up and put it in the current scene. So I don't know if it's doing it on purpose, just to screw with me. But it's still great. And I'm unfortunately, I hate to admit this too, I'm hooked on it. But the thing of it is, the good thing for me at this stage is that I'm using it as a tool. You know, it's my assistant. I mean, it's helping me create stuff. I don't need this light right now. I think I can. The sun is coming right in the window, so I'll turn that light off. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm gonna see what they're gonna do next, and what ChatGPT is gonna create for me. It's about to pop up. There it is. I think it's right. Let me check it. Looks good. So I'm going to download it and try it out. I'm going to download it first, then I'm going to change the name. That's usually what I do. I download it, and then I change the file name so I know where to find it. And then I put it away. So it's got the nice PNG background. I like the letter style. Oh, it says the answer is, and the winner is, and the answer, it's supposed to say and the answer is, this might be my fault, and the answer is ... no. And the answer is, so let's see if we can change that. Everything else looks great. I downloaded it. The answer is, I don't like the answer is. I wanted to say, and the answer is. I'm stealing that little thing from the Academy Awards. And the winner is, they changed that though. What do they call it? What do they say now? And the award goes to, the answer is, yes, thank you for texting me. 3:30 my time out here in California will be great. I do appreciate you doing that conversion for me because I always get screwed up on it. Please send me another text right before you call, and I will grab your call as soon as it rings. Thanks again. I look forward to speaking with you. That's me using my my voice to text, to answer a text. I love that too, because I have my fingers are big and it's so hard when I'm texting. So when I use the voice to text, I'm happy. This is just perfect, I think. I'm going to give it the thumbs up. I'm going to download it. And the answer is no. Yes. So that's going to be, I just started that this morning, which I'm very happy with. At the end of each video, I'm going to give a clear answer. The answer is yes, it's true, or the answer is no. Most of the things I'm looking at, the answers are going no. So the no ones are more interesting. But there might be some ones that surprise me. I watched oh, nobody's here right now, so I won't do anything. I'll just edit. So I'm going to call this, and the answer is, so I'm going to put this away in the folders, and then I'm going to continue work. Put that in there. And also in here, in case it's lost, I have a backup. And then stick it away, the original in here. Now I'm gonna get rid of this one. I'm gonna bring in a new one. Move this up here. I'm not going to make it really big. Let's see, effects control. That's 100%. That's kind of nice. And this lends itself to a great spot right here. Let's see how it looks with the spider crawling.
And so no, you don't eat. So no. Guess what snoring does? Stands for spiders and people. So no, you don't eat dead spiders meat. The only real danger of spiders crawling in your sleep is the time you wasted believing these nonsense. And people. So no, you don't eat dead spiders meat. The only real danger of spiders crawling in your sleep is the time you wasted believing these nonsense. Now go to bed and maybe clean up.
Good. Very happy with it. So, next is bringing this up a little bit so I can see where I can put some atmospheric sounds. I know the first thing is the nighttime sound. Here, it's going to go here. Let's get that. I think I already have that in my folder. I have brought in some ambience Kind of nice right there. I'm gonna grab a little piece of that. I'm gonna enlarge this so that I can work on it more effectively. So right there is where the nighttime sound is going to change. It's going to be the same, but it's going to be up. It's going to be the same, but it's going to go all the way to daytime, which is good. Okay, so it's going to go all the way to there. And oops. Let's solo it. Let's see how this sounds. And then this is going to drop down a whole bunch. Going to drop down probably like -6. Maybe this should go up. Yeah. So this is going to go audio gain. This is going to go up like 3. Nice. Nice. So that'll stay there all the way through there. And then we have a morning shot, which will do the same thing. That'll come through all of this. And actually, it's going to all go through all of this. So the only time and all this can be, and then we got a night shine again. All right, so this is going to go all the way through all the daytime. So let's see what we have. Countryside. Let's try this one. See how this sounds. Good. So take a little bit of that and drag it down here. See if I like that. So what I'm going to do is extend it all the way here. Oh. Okay, so first time it's going to be loud. It's going to be here. I'm going to cut that. I'm going to increase it. Make it 6. I know it's going to be loud, but let's try. Nice. And it's going to go back down. Let's make it even lower. -2. That's nice. Same thing. Oh, maybe. No, that probably should be the nighttime. Let's see. Take that out. Nah, you know what? I'm just going to leave that. I don't need to get that crazy. Just a little bit of room tone. Oh, now this, when it goes inside here, I can cut it. No, that's still good. I go back to night again. I'm going to lower that. -3. These would be even lower. -3. Yeah, that's good. Let's see what's next. Spider. Oh. Take the daytime again. Put it here. So that's good. Now space. Sleeping. So space. Some kind of ambient I have for that. Might not use any. So I won't use any ambient space. I'll just have music. And then maybe daytime again for the end, where the spider's walking. Maybe I'll bump that up a little bit. Where is it at? Yeah, that's nice. Have a little bit of okay, that's nice. So now music. Or I should listen to this first. Render audio.
Ah, yes. Classic bedtime horror story. Lion, peaceful.
That might have been too loud.
Ah, yes. Classic bedtime horror story. Lion.
You know what? Let me put on my headphones so I can hear it perfectly. do it right. I'm only doing, right now I'm only doing, will be my most elaborate edited one, so I'm only going to do it right. I might as well do it right. And I've been promoting it, so I might as well promote it right. Thought I've been on longer. I've only been on like an hour. Almost 2 hours. All right. So let's render that again. Okay, so that's too loud. That's too loud. Yeah. Go down again. I think it's still too loud. So we'll get this right. Oh. I need to raise that a little bit. Okay, so that needs to go down a little bit more. Maybe the front one needs to go down a little bit more. Okay. Let's try it again. Save it. Good. Good. down. Let's go down. Who's way down? Okay. Maybe I should just still miss the whole lines. I like this space. Hello, thanks for stopping by. James Tucker here. If you get a chance, check out my channel. Okay, you ran away. Okay. So that worked. Hello, hello. Thanks for stopping by. Check my channel out down in the link below. I'm doing some editing here. I'll give you. Test this out. So what I'm going to do is try out one frame right here. Essential sound. Remove. Got it. Okay, I love it. All right, so I finished that. What I'm going to do is put some music on there. Well, what I'm going to do first is let me take a look at this guy's stuff before he calls me. Let's see what this is. All right. Don't find much on them. Okay. So, let me get some more water. that first. Oh, what I could do is get rid of this. That goes in. Mhm. Mhm. Thanks for joining me. Mhm. Got it. I like it. Okay, so it looks like I finished my first episode. I might drop this music down one more notch. Mhm. See what's that? Maybe -2. Let's try that. Save. Watch it again. Got it. It's my first one. Very proud of it. Some of the short miss. Really? 2 minutes. I could trim something, but I'm not. Kind of happy with it. Ah. So. Whew. Okay. So I need, no, I have enough trailers. I finished episode 1. So I'm going to need a summary. So I'm going to export this with send this to Media Encoder. I might run my comic ad next for some comedians. done. Not good? Oh, so sure. Oh, Hmm. Oh, All right. Now,
is MST actually really bad?
All right, so oh, no, it's a little bit more. All right, number one down. Hello, how are you, my dear? Hello. Good, good. How you doing?